Dang, this song is crazy, no? Well, unless you're on YouTube, and then you can't hear it, so apologies for that. Okay, so last session, we lost $314. Well, rounded $315. Bankrolls at 348. 133, 134. Wait, what did I just do? Cancel that. Oh, it's already updated. Okay. Cash is 0. Buy-ins 0 for now. Okay, that's all updated. All right, guys, today is the last session before the Party Poker Tour. I leave on Saturday night. Not a lot of time left until that kicks off. Not a lot of time left. What's up, Thomas? The man, the myth. 5 freaking years. Lamp his life. LFG.
5 freaking years. Lamp his life. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, bro. Let's go, buddy. Nice way to start the day. Can't really see the lamp. And I'm going to have to manually turn it on. Thank you, Thomas. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Thanks for the sub, as always, for the last 5 years. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, sir. Forgot about the Christmas tree. Oh, damn. Damn. Just like broke my arm. All right. Now we got the Christmas tree and the lamp back. It's better. I haven't streamed since Monday. And this is the household Christmas tree. It's what we use all across the house. So, gonna take a 7. Hopefully not run into it. Want to get some more tournaments going as well. Nice. It's good to take that down. There you go. Look at that sexy rainbow lamp. It looks good, bro. Looks good, man. Okay, I'm getting all the tourneys going. Yeah, so Party Poker Tour London, it's starting on Sunday. Or does it start on Saturday? I want to say it starts on Sunday. I should know that. Anyway, I'm flying Saturday night, overnight flight to London. I'll get there on Sunday. I get in pretty early, so like there's a chance I can play that day. It's just, I don't know. There's also a chance that maybe I should just rest, kind of hang out with people, not like get sick or whatever. I have a pretty bad history of getting sick on trips, but I feel like I barely survived Party Poker Tour, Birmingham. Like I was on the verge of getting like sick, real sick, when I got there. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe start playing on Sunday. I'll obviously be posting lots on social media. Should go without saying. Getting to a stack where we could almost shove this, but I think raise is going to do well enough. Jack 5 deuce. Could bet or check. Let me read my note. I'm going to check. Wasn't because of the note, for what it's worth. But and happy to check again, take a free river. Not the river we needed. They do find a bet, unfortunately. I'll let it go. And I'm going to bluff this. King Jack is good. Yo, Matt, out of the blue, how you feeling? How you living? What it do? What up, Crumbs? How am I feeling? Good. How am I living? Well. What it do? Trying to close the year on a good note, buddy. How about you? Against cutoff here, let's 3-bet this one. Yeah, what's good with you guys, man? Got another sub coming in, Crumbs to Bricks. Thank you very much. Can shove against the cutoff here. It's close though, honestly. Not a fist pump. Gonna check raise here. Big fold. I mean, I don't expect them to turn too many pairs into bluffs here. Um, yeah. Yeah. I think that's it. I mean, I think in theory we definitely could call, but I think that's all right. King Jack 8 against the big blind on this stack depth. Let's go check. Definitely don't want to face big bet here, and we do. Actually, I don't hate fold here on the Sadie bubble. Soft bubble. We still like just gain a bunch of EV in this field by like shoving and just like pre-flop stuff. Like post-flop bluff catching is not going to be too good. And it's the type of board texture where it makes sense for them to bet big with a two pair or a king. Like it's not a board texture where it looks fishy when they bet so big, like maybe looking like they're trying to get me to fold. Could be the case, but like it is a board where a hand like king 10, big betting makes sense. 9-8, big betting makes sense. Jack 9, big betting makes sense, right? So I think we just give them a decent amount of value here, and they have any queen 10, any 10-8, 10-7. So they have all the straights. Any two pair makes sense. Yeah, it's a lot of value. Not a good price. Satellite ICM. And it is a card I improve on as well. Like if you think about how check turn works, like I can have a lot of the same stuff there. I can also have queen 10. I can have maybe 9-8 suited. Yeah, that makes some sense to have jack 9 suited. Pocket 9s makes sense. All right, be right back. Just getting going on the stream. Thanks for the subs early here. And yeah, let's have a good day. One moment. What up? A nice roach says, "Let's go, Matt. On your right in the 22 hyper. My highest buy-in, your lowest probably. Normally yes, but not today. Not today. I'll assume that you are Ray Bald, friend of the stream tag. I'll assume that's you. I guess you could be GTO for what as well. It's actually freezing in here. I'm going to turn the heat up. It is freezing. Whew. Yeah, not today. Today we're playing only the party poker schedule today, so just want to get a lot of volume in, so we'll play the 11s as well. Gonna play it all, see if we can get stacks going. Every night. Goes for the 2.5x here. Gotta play a bit differently in these saddies. Like, I wouldn't go as far as to say that's the right fold, but I think it's starting to become the right idea. People are repping strength. You gotta get out of the way. You gotta wait for your fold equity in these saddies. Like 2.5x from the +1 position there. And like with ICM, you start to see like the weaker suited stuff fold. Now, suited kings are generally very call happy. So again, probably, maybe not a fold, but could maybe even just defend a bit stronger there. Went for a 3-bet here. They call. C-bet they call. Gonna barrel the turn. Go after some gutters. Go after 8s, 9s, 7s if they have it. Nice. Snap fold is what we're looking for. It's exactly what we're looking for. Nice double up with the kings as well. Double up. What's up, Silas? Thank you for the good luck. Kings again. Nice flop. Okay, we're gonna hop into the 109 and the 22 in a second here. As soon as I'm done my food. Definitely want to jam this one against chip leader. We still have fold equity. Some of the hands that they call, we are dominating, I would assume. Unless they're very disciplined. But like ace 10, maybe king jack suited. Good luck. No. Dang it. Alright. Unlucky. Yo, it's the home game champ. No shame folding. Dangerous player in the home games. Dangerous, dangerous player. Okay, pair and a diamond, weak pair, weak diamond, large sizing. I think just given the range pre, like limping off their stack, I think we're just gonna stick around. But not loving it by any means. Not loving it. Finds the 3P. What do you have over there? Well, any trap, obviously, but... Alright. I'm gonna give it up. If I had 10-3 without the diamond on the turn, I would just fold. But yeah, I think there's a chance we're just against like 5-4 with the diamond. Those sort of hands that might just double barrel and give up, which makes calling twice pretty good if they give up. If they don't give up, it's not quite as good, but... Limp calls ace-7 offsuit from under the gun here. Would not recommend. Would not recommend. Does get it done though. Let's get it done. What up, chat? Zinyo? What is Party Poker? Party Poker is the poker site I'm playing on. What's the password for the home game? Uh-oh. Is my title on YouTube home game based? Okay, gonna go after... Oh, sorry. I thought I was showing this table. Check raise, they check turn, I check. They check river, I bet. They could still have a 7. It's possible. But they don't. They check call. Maybe they have a jack. Maybe they have pocket 8s. Maybe they have ace deuce. They have ace 4. Nice, good start to the 109. Our biggest buy-in thus far. We get a nice big pot early. Nice to see. Stream setting. Oh no, my title on YouTube doesn't have to do with the home game. Yeah, so there's no home game today. Home games are on Monday for me. On Mondays, the password is Kappa. Kappa. Alright, sorry about that. I started the stream at a point where I needed food. Sirios, hello, sir. Yeah, anyway. Good start. Good start to the 109. How about you guys? You guys have any nice poker scores this week? Am I going to see anybody in London? Am I going to see anybody for the Party Poker Tour? It's not far away. Couple days. Couple days away. Not a great flop here. I mean, this hand is bluffable. The range still has a lot of equity on the turn. Check back does go for a bet. Interesting. Raise, defend, c-bet, call. What's up, Trooper UK? Shove here on the button. Get called by both. We cover both for the bounties. Flop well. Nice, clean. Look at that, double knockout. See a barrel here. Let go of the king 5. Mm. Three X here, rejam for 23. They're all in. Need a 10. Found a 10. $2.5x pre. They go half pot on this turn. I think my hand is close to a fold on the turn here, really close. Tough to fold half pot heads up though with the top pair. The thing is they only went 2.5 pre, right? So they can have actually like king 10s and queen 10s and like a lot of suited combos. Like it doesn't have to be like, oh, they're only repping aces because they went like 5x pre-flop. No. They went for like this modest sizing, so I kind of, it's hard, like, think we have to lean towards giving them credit more on this kind of board.
Hey Matt, another month of Prime.
Obviously, you know, this is a slight overbet jam. I have a lot of flushes, straights. I can give them credit for some value. So I guess fold is what we're going to do. What's on the schedule for London? The mini main event, 150 pound. The 500 main event. The high roller. I have a ticket for the high roller I won online. I have a ticket for the main that I won online. Do I have 2 tickets for the main? I think just one. Yeah, just one. So I have a ticket for the high roller, which will be like the last day of the series. That'll be a 1K pound. And then the main event, will fire as many bullets as needed. Mini main event, same deal. And then every day there's like 2 side events and some satellites. Rejam the ace queen, run into aces and jacks. No miracle. No miracle. Guys, look what I'm playing. I'm playing an $11 pot limit Omaha. Gotta respect the grind. $11 PLO. Seven deuce 3, low board, no diamond, check back. Check back. Don't do it. Still have a lot of value bets here. That's the thing. I think draws will probably be bluffed heavily on the turn, even though it's an overcard, like Jack 8s, Jack 9s, these sort of things, 6-8s. I think discipline laydown. I think discipline laydown here. Again, maybe not a good laydown, but it's a discipline laydown. Set when it was needed. Amazing. I know. Aces and 9s. Oh, they got a nice hand. Nice connected something. Boom. All in here as well in the Terminator. Tens, ace 3, and king 10. What? What? Okay. I guess it's the Terminator. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's the Terminator. Take it down ace 5, which is good. Love PLO. A-Brain says PLO GOAT. Yep. Might be. Interesting. Oh my god, my tables are tweaking out right now. What's going on? Sounds like fun. Ever been to London? I've been to London, honestly, plenty of times now. Is 7-5 suited a flat from the hijack with about 50 plus bigs versus under the gun, open, and MP flat? In the bounty, covering both? Nah, I think in the hijack, that's a fold. Maybe on the button you're calling. Yeah, I'd probably overcall on the button there. Fold in middle position, hijack, cut off, like maybe depends who the button is, how they're playing, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong, but yeah, I would fold. Ghost 413, what's good? Big bet, multi-way, no spade, 2 players behind. Interesting spot. We do get a call, so maybe we get some clarity here. Get some closure. I just want some closure. Okay, so this player is 4-3 suited. Makes sense. They lit like it was a limped pot. I actually forgot it was a limp pot, which definitely makes my fold pretty bad, actually. Yeah, I forgot this was a limp pot. Yeah, they just don't have enough ace 10 plus here to ever fold that. That's my bad. Yeah, it's actually a huge detail. Whoops. Just got lucky here in the satellite. Shoved my ace 8 suited, ran it to ace 9 in the big blind, but we flopped trips. Yeah, I completely forgot that that was a limp pot. It's a really bad fold. Very bad fold. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Yeah, I heard the flu's going around London, which is not good. At least for at least for me, who's traveling a long way. For those that are going to the event in London, at least, you know, close by. But what's up, Maradona? Good to see you. I'll see you soon, I'm assuming. Ooh, upgrade. Short stacks in the blinds. And if it was just an open from under the gun without MP flat, still would you fold this covering him? In the hijack, I'm still not flatting that loose in the hijack. Again, could be too tight, but... I'm gonna call down here. Can still follow through with all the... There's like a lot of sneaky misdraws here still, even on the 5. Snap jam as well is a bit interesting. Yeah. It's just the kind of river where, like, if they're bluffing anything, they're not going to give up, right? Obviously, they can have a better hand a lot, but... like, if they're bluffing pairs as well as air that they have, our call will do decent. Again, they can also have a lot of value, so it's not like it's printing a million %, but should do pretty well. At least okay. Should do okay. King, queen shoving here. Nice. Nice hold. Bullet 2. Went for some value in the Centurion. No takers. Says I made the final table. Oh, there we go. All right, so 4th place gets paid $40. And top 3 get a ticket. I am 6 out of 6. Under the gun raises pretty quick. Second in chips, they call. Maybe call. Okay, just gonna go with it now. Maybe there's a miracle fold that we can get with our hand, which is, I think, good in the satellite. Oh, we're ahead, 70%. Hold. Nice, what a pot. Not going to take bottom range into the shortest stack left. They have the least amount of ICM on them right now, considering they need to chip up more than anybody else. Yeah, Jamie is coming. Jamie's actually already there. Jamie's already acclimated. If you was in London, I would invite you to my coffee shop. That would have been fun, man. I didn't know you owned a coffee shop. This is weird, man. First and second in chips go flat against my raising range here. They should be like strong. That's the problem here. Like they shouldn't have like 9-8 suited and stuff. So like I feel like they're just really strong here. I really don't want to burn a c-bet. And then obviously the big blind just gets there as well sometimes. Yeah, see, I'm just worried about how strong this range is. I think it's a nice like give up on the flop. Honestly. I mean, I'm being results oriented for sure, but I think it would have been really easy to just be like, oh, ace high board, let's go for a little c-bet. But if you give them a range like that's quite tight going for a flat there, it's not like our hand is pretty low equity. Was an amazing call, thank you. I mean, like I said, the aces, it's not like an amazing spot, right? Like we're gonna run into a value hand a lot, but the timing of the shove plus like they're just not gonna shut down any bluffs. I think they go with their flush draw bluffs as well. You know, they can have all the 10-8s still, the offsuit ones. Any flush draw. It's just an easy board to go for it. I mean, of course the 5 getting there, it's going to remove a lot of the air, but They were also bluffing some small pairs on the river, which helps. But yeah, I'm on a really good streak at the party poker events. Basically, from 2023 onwards, I've had a deep run in every single main event that I've played. And I'm hoping I can do it again in London. But I've definitely ran like better than I've ran better than I've deserved, maybe. So, you know, if I don't manage to run deep, it wouldn't be too unbelievable. Blind versus blind, nice suited ace spot here. Oh, they have queens. No way. All right, nothing we could do there. Only interesting spot was really the queen 7 open in the first place, but it's okay. I don't think it's a minus EV open in that dynamic. Okay, Centurion queens for the bounty against sixes. Nice. Good pot. That's our only 109 game right now. It's our highest stakes tournament, so to get a bounty there is pretty sweet. Queen 10 against sevens, flop 2 pair, turn 7, and we're gonna bubble the 55. Unlucky. Gonna bubble that one. That sucks. We're gonna 3-bet our friend to the stream here. They're a friend, but that doesn't mean the 3-bet's not coming. Puzzle, or sorry, puzzle. The bust out bubble, one of those two, is completed. Get raised here, gonna have to fold this one. Four bet, this size, probably peel this size. Close. Gonna be generally pretty sticky with the suited ace portion of my range though. It's getting pretty close already. Should still be maybe some like king 9, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited, like a little bit of that, but not a great spot here. Big bet the turn here. We get a little bit of value. We want to get protection as well, though, with this one. This player has had like 2 almost 40 big blind jams against my raise back to back. It's crazy. Blind versus blind. In position as well. Not as much happening in position all in. Found it back to back though. What do I enjoy most about live poker other than the travel? I like in live poker how every pot like matters or feels like it matters, basically. Just because you only have one table going, right? Like online, it just doesn't feel that way, but online it doesn't feel that way, but when you're playing live and it's your only table that you got, and like for me, I traveled all the way overseas just to play this series. It's like I'm really focused in, and I love how, like to me, it feels kind of intense. Even though it doesn't need to be, you know, it's not super high stakes, it's just for fun, but like for me, it's like, okay, this is the only tournament I have going. I flew all the way overseas, like let's lock in and play some good poker, you know? So that's what I like. I don't know. It's just fun. It's a fun lock-in mindset for me. It's kind of intense. Other than that, it's just meeting friends of the stream. Bang. Jack 8 with the spade. Coolered. Coolered, big time. Limp 3.7, they're all in. Kind of an unfortunate hand here. Not really one you want to... Not one you want to fold. Could almost call, but I think fold's going to be a bit better. Take that down. Just doubled up on the PLO bubble. Jabochi says, howdy, just a note, in my opinion, on the A6. I think in PKO we mostly flat it. Okay, I might flat it. 3-bet's not too bad either, though. I feel like if the first comment is we mostly flat it, then it's not really worth a comment. Second of all, I don't really think we can call the 4-bet. That might be true. That might be true. Like I said, in game, I think it seems close. So, but could be right on that one. We got a raid. We got a raid. General's Poker. Thank you, General's Poker, for the early raid. Here we lose 6s against a rivered King Jack. They did have a good equity hand though. Yeah. Check call turn, River King. Did this really play like this? No bet on the river? I mean, I think my hand should mostly bet turn, but as played. I mean, I just check call. That's crazy. That makes no sense to me. Like in any world, really. What the heck? What did they not like about their hand here? Like what did they honestly not like about their hand here? I cannot understand this one. What did they not like here? Half pot call. Check check half pot. I should honestly be raising here. Like I honestly think I played this hand pretty bad. I was kind of just zoned out. Like it's fine, check call, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, thanks General's Poker for the raid. I hope you had a good session today. Good to see you, Jabochi. I hope the grind's been well. I feel like your comments on this hand are kind of just whatever. Like you're like, I don't really think we can call the 4-bet, and we should be maybe calling pre. It's kind of like, okay. It's all kind of close, whatever. Okay, we got some good stacks. We have some not so good stacks, but we're playing the whole party poker schedule today. Gonna try to sneak into the money in the 11 PLO. We're having fun with PLO today too. After the break, Super 320 starts. I'll probably... Actually, yeah, we can probably play it right away. So that'll be fun. All right, back in a few. It's been cold here lately, so wrap up. And then again, you're coming from Calgary. Pack some shorts. Yeah, true. Yeah, what is the weather in London? Oh, you know, it's cold. It is cold. Oh, that's that's London, Ontario. Never mind. That's funny. Yeah, 12 degrees. Today it's negative 17 in Calgary. So, yeah, 12 degrees. I'm going to be able to manage. Although I do find it's cold. Like when it's like chilly in the UK, it's chilly. It gets you. It gets you. Humidity 83% in London, England. Let's see. What's the humidity in Calgary? 80%. Very similar, actually. Just came back from EPT Prague. Was a great experience. Had day 3 of the 1650, but nothing after. Played the main 2. Was cool. A good friend is now in 60 left. Now back to online. Good luck, London, and enjoy. Sounds fun. It is fun, man. It'd be cool to meet you at an event sometime in the future. GG's though, Prague. I know a lot of people love that event, EPT Prague. At least that's the sense I've gotten over the last 10 years of hearing about it. Okay, so if I add the 320 to the buy-ins, what are we at? 737. No cashes yet. Oof. I guess in position we'll play call. Top 6, not too close. Ace queen, no diamond here. Definitely gonna want a small bet of anything. Yeah, we do get a small bet, quarter pot. I think we can call ace queen. I don't think the range is completely removed of ace jacks, ace 10 suited, king queen suited. I do think those are maybe more likely to flatten these positions, but possible. We do lose to a lot of that now. That's if they don't have a premium pair. It's interesting we get check here. It's tempting to want to bluff him off ace king now, considering our hand just loses so often. Flush gets there, block bet. Tricky stuff on the turn. It's not a slam dunk in the PKO. I guess I'll take ace jack here. They're going with queen jack though from out of the gun. Nice. Wow. Ace jack. 3-bet pre. Okay, fine. C-bet. Checks on the jack. I don't know. I have a lot of pocket pairs that are going to want to be sticky here. King jacks. Queen jacks. I don't know. Maybe it's a bit of a balancing act. Try to cooler me on an ace. Opportunity to check jam. Okay, 30 effective, opening under the gun, 2.5x, call. Like jam comes to mind first, but I don't actually know at this stage how good it is to shove against this range here. It's okay to actually go a touch tighter even. Checks through. Okay, our hand's pretty good. Well, it's mostly protection against these positions. We're just trying to get fold a lot and win the pot. There's like a little bit of value, but mostly protection here. I don't know. We don't expect a ton of like pocket fives, 6, 7 from these ranges. If they have hands like that, then it's way more of a value bet. Here we're just like, you know, folding out king, queen, ace, king, these sort of hands. Yeah, they might have pocket eights. That's good. Gonna call for a bounty here in the 109. Currently second in chips. We're flipping against 10s. No good there. We're flipping against 8s here. That looks better. That's an L. That's a W. Okay. Ace queen, we're going to be all in the Masters. All right, so we won in the 11. We won in the 11 and we lost in the 109. Not a good trade. The good news is in the 109, we still have a lot of chips, so. Ooh, overcall here. Oh, it's queen jack. Nice. It's twice in a row where I had like ace jack against out of the gun. I was a little worried. It's queen jack. Then we have ace queen here, a little bit worried, and it's queen jack again. Weak ace here with bad suits, pretty deep against the small blind, multi-way. I think his big blind play shoves on this board too, which is actually a little bit awkward for ace 4. So I think check is decent with some of our top pair here. Smallish on the turn, river queen. I mean, with the big blind still to act, I don't think the turn range is that, like, even though it went kind of small, I still don't think it's weak with the big blind still to act. Feels a bit thin to target like 10-9 here, you know. But it's the 11 big quarter. People are gambling. People are loose. Still no value against the king 8. It was just a bluff that gave up. Just a bluff that gave up. Under the gun open, click to 3. Come on, not with the queens. I don't really want to call out of position here, I guess. I guess I just go queens, I guess. You know, we were already drawing like dead against aces, kings, but now bunch of other random hands we're drawing dead against too. But what do we do here? Since we don't really know their range, we can't really like bet fold in case they just have like king queen with the heart. Probably just need to put it in here. Ace queen with heart. Well, that's fine. At least it's not just like only the nuts on the button, which is good. It means our play is very profitable. We 4-bet queens, we get action, get it in okay. Yeah, we just needed to see something like that to be like, okay, our play is not losing money. That's good. I mean, the next step was actually winning the pot, but couldn't do it. I realized this table doesn't fit. It's just going to look like that for now. Sorry. It's just going to look like that for a moment. I was joking about the shorts, but it really could feel like shorts weather for you. Yeah. No, I'm actually pretty pumped to be going to 12-degree weather. Sounds actually really nice. I'm going to try to get outside every day. I was so bad at it last time I was in London for the April event. I think I went for a walk like one morning out of the 10 days I was there, or 11. I went for a walk one morning. And I was like, wow, this feels amazing. Like, nice to get some fresh air, some sunshine. So bad. Really got to do better at I got to do better at getting up a little earlier, living a bit of life when I'm there, instead of just be on the straight casino schedule. K home, I mean, I don't know. They've been making some interesting plays. I think we want to 3-bet against this player. 3x under the gun, you know, it's not something you see with ace queen and you think, all right, time to get it in for 1,000 big blinds, but our hand is strong. I think I am going to play some checks here. This kind of board, people will kind of just send it with things, which makes me uncomfortable. Okay. I mean, we got to be feeling pretty damn good about our hand, no? Okay, king's on the re-entry here. Interesting. No. All right, we lose the flip. GG's. So this is the hand after the kings. We go for a squeeze with the tens. So the second big lead out of position on an ace high board. The problem is I want to say, like, so there's a lot of history on this kind of play, right? Lately, I've been saying nobody does this with an ace. Like, that's ridiculous. It makes no sense to do this with an ace. Problem is, I had tens last time in this spot. I stuck it in, and they had an ace, and I had 2 outs, right? This is also multi-way. They also opened under the gun. And then last hand, we just saw that shit as well. Sorry. We just saw that as well. Last time we saw that as well. They called out a position and just led the ace high board with an ace. So my conviction in these spots has dropped a lot as far as not having my opponent not having an ace. Sorry, that took me about an hour to spit out. Apologies. Ace king suited, ace jack suited, 57 big blind pot. That's a lot of diamonds. I'm gonna bluff my pair here. Nice. Oh, with these suits, could bluff. Not a great board. Still not an easy defend if you have ace-4 clubs though, right? So there's some stuff in there that we fold out, of course. Deuces, threes, fours, queen-5 of clubs. Ace-X of spades, these sort of hands. Turn, a lot of checking. We block some of the folds. It's just a natural heavy check turn anyway. Bet check bet's an option. But with this one, I'll just give up with a heart here. Doesn't make a huge difference, but blind versus blind calling. Nice hold. Oh my god, 109 big blind pot on the bubble of the PLO. Hey, we make the money. Let's go. Let's go. How do we lose this? 10-7. This player calls another 3-bet out of position. Check jams this time. Gets me to fold my ace king. They're crushing it. I'm running bad. Lost with queens against ace queen. Tens ace high board lead. It's been a tough ride. Gonna squeeze here against the chip leader and the small blind. Good cash on that PLO though. $25 for an $11 buy-in, max flight reg. In a game I don't really play. It's not a bad result. Not bad at all. Ghost of M in the house. What's up, man? Don't know if I've said hello yet. Hopefully I have. Sticks around. It's actually, well, having a heart and not blocking the spade or the club floats. It's a decent barrel hand. Ace 9, King 9, we're going to pick up a bounty here. King 10, they double float and give up. Dang, went for a little bluff late position, which I like. Problem is, couldn't get him to fold. We get a 3-bet from the chip leader on the bubble here. I think we do want to play 4-bets in this dynamic. You could call 2 though with aces. Oh, no bluff. Ace king. Dang. Nice. Sick one for friend of the stream there. Okay, we 3-bet the flop. They called. They turned the straight with the jack 9 of clubs. That's a tough turn there. Tough turn there, that's for sure. On the bubble, they should play more call, which means I'm happy to just do a lot more betting here. It's not a hand you really want to get raised with, though. I mean, I would say the only thing is, like, how much 8x did they call out of position here on the bubble? Shouldn't be a lot, right? Probably not trapping a lot of aces, kings. So flush draws are a big threat, which are now flushes. They could have some ace jack as well. They do check on the flush card. Feels more like ace jack now. I mean, it feels weird to bluff a jack, you know. I'd have to be really confident about what their range looks like to start bluffing a jack, I think. And I think I should probably more assume that they could have some draws or some thin check raises. rather than start bluffing a jack. Just so confident on my read. Still expect some ace jack here. Yeah, just random. Just random stuff. Raise under the gun, 3-bet overcall from K Holm. Does make it really awkward when they shove. They don't shove. They don't shove. Okay, hopping into 320. Already added it to the buy-ins. Oh. There's no great way to continue here. Play the check-in position, I guess. What's up, SSGT Goku? Good morning. God, it's such an awkward pot, man. I think I'm just gonna bet fold, honestly. It's my plan. It's a shitty plan, but yeah. It's a shitty plan, but it might be our best plan. It's just the state of the pot. Because it's so nice to take it down here. There is a little bit of value. If somebody has ace queen with a heart, maybe they shove, but I think they call, right? I think we just get that tiny bit of value. So, yeah. Raise call and all in. It's good for me. Happy with it. Against ace queen offsuit. Boom. Another good pot in the Centurion. Here I check back turn. They tank and check. Snap fold, confident, conviction. Ready to fold, okay. Against the cutoff, like, they don't really have worse. Queen X. Flush gets there. I think I'm just going to go, like, just a bit stronger here, you know? King, Queen, targeting Queen, Jack, Queen 10. Ace X, obviously. I think Queen 10 can kind of go either way. But, yeah, again, with the flush card on the river... And we just have a 4-bet here. 15 left, 6 qualify for the big quarter, day 2. Day 2 for this is sometime in January. Take it down. Ooh, 10's here, 10's here. Get him! Get him! 10! Get him! Come on. Are you serious? Okay, 10s are no good there. GG and the Predator. Here we raise, we get clicked. Not folding 10s here. Okay. Respect for the click. Unlucky. Wow, 10s, aces, aces. Button, big blind, small blind, by the way. And then blind versus blind, 10s and kings. Jesus, man. All right, well, we get lucky in one of the two tables. Statistically, it was likely to lose both. So, count it as a win. Big time. Also, there's a little bit of a sweat as far as the big quarter flight goes because I don't want to play a lot of flights for the big quarter, considering it's bottom of my buy-in range, right? So, as much as it's like just an 11, I also really want to qualify because I don't want to grind out like a ton of buy-ins for this thing. Okay, so when is day 2, by the way? January 5th. A fish. Okay. This guy's too good. Check fold against my straight. Too easy. What's up, Killin? Sorry I missed your comments earlier. Get super lucky here in the hyper. Unlucky for Babel. B50 multi-way. Strong. Can't really be too comfortable with our outs as well on the flush draw board. And like when the 10 comes in, it's the bottom end. That's if it's not the 10 of hearts. Does quickly bet fold though, so. Check, check, flop. We see block, block. Easy call down for the A7. It's unfortunate to lose that time. Raise the pot against the lead. Take it down. Just gonna fold here. Three bet. Take it down. Super 55. Early days. Pocket kings. Psycho Ronin. Well, you better be psycho. I better not be 4-betting into aces here. Let's hope you're a psycho. King, jack, deuce, 2 diamonds. Okay, we have a hand that wants to check a lot of our range. Well, enough of our range wants to check. We're just going for check here. They go pretty big. I guess just call against this. I think they're telling a story of like, hey, I'm trying to get chips in. And against that story, we just want to slow play. If they went like 10% pot on the turn, we might want to be cheeky, get a raise in, make sure the pot keeps building, but Psycho Ronin, put the rest in. Don't have quads. I don't think they would go half pot with quads on the turn though. Oh, they have 7s. They hit a 7 as well. Sick. 3-bet the 7s, calls the 4-bet, calls the flop. 7s with a diamond and a club, bluffs the turn. You know, every piece of this was like very close to reasonable, honestly. Like, I mean, I think they could have folded. I don't know. They could have folded maybe at any point earlier, but like, if you're going to 3-bet the pairs deep in position when you cover, generally you're always calling the 4-bet with the pairs. So kind of have to get to the flop if you're going to 3-bet. Flop, like, not a great spot, but I did go small, and they do have the diamond. So, like, again, it's all like kind of like, meh, not great, but like, yeah, you could maybe peel one off with the diamond. Still doing pretty well against a hand like ace-5. I can have some ace-10, ace-8 suited, whatever it is, right? So like 7s, okay. Turn bluff was like, maybe, okay. Anyway, interesting pot. Interesting pot. Second cash of the day, the 11 Terminator. It's been the 11 PLO and the 11 Terminator. Thank you, Pooch 90. This 8, let's just go ahead and bet. Barry Carter check called out of position on the turn and then lead shoves the 4 after I go big on the turn. definitely confused on that one. Found our way into a flush here. I mean, the pay jumps are really small. 20 big blinds is a lot, though. Oh, they have a 750 bounty. It's pretty decent, actually. Yeah, I think we go with this one. Good luck, gamble. Ace, deuce, king 10. They have my king. Found a 6. Hold. All right, we beat ace, deuce for the big bounty and the main pot. Let's go. Lucky stuff. We'll take it all in here. So annoying because like a lot of my value is 9x on the flop. Like we have ace 3 suited. We have like 3-4 suited and king 3 suited. So it's like we have a little bit of trips and then like quads, pocket nines, which on this kind of board texture we like to keep betting. So we obviously have value, but the 10 cuts down on some of it. Ace 9, king 9, queen 9. It's too bad. We give away quite a few chips. I don't think it's a bad play, but Luca just has something that can just put in 100 blinds. No sweat. Just has something that can pile chips in. Raybald went all in and sent me the wave. Good luck, sir. Call this. Checks to me. Probably a bit of both here. Gonna go for a small bluff against Barry. Snap call. I guess I'll bluff this one. Not a great board for our ISO range though. Oh, this guy's just having a great time. Lead jamming out of position, snap calling, check jamming, just loving it. As I wither away on the bubble. Barry is living his best life in the small blind. Well, $11 bounty with ace kings. Somehow we have a bounty spot here. That's kind of crazy. So hopefully it doesn't end in a bubble. And instead a bounty end getting back to 10, 12 big blinds. Let's hope for the good result. Got to beat deuce 5 and ace deuce. Okay. Interesting stuff happening here. Come on. That's big. That's big. That's big. Oh, somebody else busted too, so It's even a cash. Let's go. Limp jam here in the 11 super from Phil Ivy 04. Limp jam for 60. I tend to respect the 60 big blind limp jams. I don't respect like the 30 big blind limp jams. It's kind of how I approach it. Check, check, flop. Bet turn, bet river. Take it down ace king, take it down queens, no customers. Jamming is definitely profitable here, but I don't know. Top 5 stack in the Terminator, taking a okay shove versus going post. Gonna go post. Wonder if they play turn bet with any ace king, ace jack here. Pocket sevens. Just doing so poorly against so much of their range out of position here. Probably don't even get to the turn with like 10-8. They're not going to bet jack 10. King jack has us just cooked. Pocket nines. I guess they trap some boats. I guess they trap boats. Our equity is okay. I mean, if they're mostly trapping boats, then a straight here is probably something we want to lead a lot. Just becomes a really, really strong hand. Did have a better straight here. The king jack. Nice hand. I think I almost folded turn. That would have been really good for me. That would have been really, really good. We're at a final table here. Ace 5-0 cutoff. Oh my god, I panicked. I was not going to fold. I was going to raise or shove. That's not good. I mean, I've made worse folds, but... Not ideal. Oh, that Jack 10. Check raise against the button. I mean, my only saving grace here would really be like on the turn as if they are betting ace kings, ace jacks, in which case our equity is really good for that price. And then also if they have some pocket pairs that start bluffing, Bruno, you know, maybe has some of that stuff. That would save me. That would mean my play is kind of unavoidable. But if they're a little bit tighter than that, then my play is maybe avoidable on the turn. Could also just bet ourselves too. The only problem with betting is bet folding kind of sucks, and it's relatively thin to bet anyway. So like anytime it does go check check is like really, really nice for us. They shove on my raise. We have to fold. Here we're going to call down. Please be bluffing. Same hand. That works too. Ooh, one big blind in the big blind. Oh my god! What am I doing? What am I doing? Why can I not figure out my life in this tournament? Oh my god. They just won with 10 high here. It's like I saw the time. Wow, this actually, you know, the fact that we folded here by accident. Again, it was call or shove. I was trying to pick my poison. Oh my god, I'm just losing my mind. The fact that we get ace queen next hand is kind of funny, although we're almost drawing dead. Wow, that was such a bad tournament. Nice result. Good finish. Good finish. Cash for 84. That was so bad. I timed out multiple times. I had a bunch of bluffs that didn't work. God, that was not a highlight of my career, that's for sure. Anyway, late reg is done in the Centurion, our 109 tournament. We are 3 out of 30 with 50 in bounties. That's good. Terminator, we're still doing okay, even after the Jack 10. Big quarter, we're 3 away from making day 2. That's also good. I'm going to hop into the Classico now. And also hop into the 1650 Hyper. God, that was such a bad turn. I cannot believe I timed out ace 5 and ace queen. I was just thinking like, okay, big blind short. I'm like, if I call, they're going to go with their hand like a lot. And I can also get away from it on a really bad flop because there's another short stack, right? So like, why was I thinking about it at all? It's because there was another 3 big blind stack. If I shove, the big blind can actually fold a lot because now I'm at risk of busting because the other player has to call me. I wish I could bring the tournament up to show you like at the table, but basically, even though I had 4 blinds, or 4.5 even, big blind can fold to let me bust because I'm going to get called. The other player has 3 big blinds or whatever it was, or similar stack. So there was actually 2 ladder spots, and like, if we call, I think the big blind is going to have to like decide to call the big blind a lot more. So they actually get their stack in there a lot more, I think, if I call. So that's what I was trying to decide. I was like, does it make sense to shove or call? I ended up folding. Whoops. But yeah, there was like a reason. There was a reason. All right, I'll be right back. Get that out of your system before the trip. True that. 9 left, 6 paid. 6 make day 2. Silly stuff. 9-5 deuce. We could go for bet or check. I think. Did that just say Riot Games? Am I tripping or did I just see Riot Games pop up? The hell? Okay, check, check. I think with a little bit of ICM, Queen of Diamonds. Just gonna play the check line. Come out swinging on the turn. Ooh, King of Diamonds. It's only the ace. I don't think people check the ace of diamonds here. I really don't think they do. It's interesting though. I also don't think they bet the jack of diamonds that big, do they? Trying to choose a sizing. Trying to choose a game plan as well. haven't decided if I wanted to bet call or bet fold. I just feel like it's so counterintuitive to trap the ace of diamonds on the river, so... Because it's like when I go check, check, right? Like I'm not going to have a diamond as often. So like the bluff, like if you're bluffing, bet and then keep betting makes a lot of sense. So I have to choose like what sizing makes sense for them to maybe start bluffing again, or what's their actual hands that can call as like not a bluff, like just bluff catch. But which hands go for the large sizing on the turn? I don't know, man. Complicated river, I think. All right, I'll be right back. One moment. Whoa, ace, queen, ace, king. 8 left, 7 paid. Sorry, 6 paid. Queen. Queen ball comes through. Nice hand, sir. All in with the 10s in the Classico. I mean, normally we'd like people to bust on the bubble of the big quarter, but friend of the stream, can be a little happy for him. I'm gonna go for the squeeze for value with the ace jack suited. It's not super nice against 4 bets, but I think it's just kind of that threshold of value. Even more so against this range, which we actually get to play in position against as well. Call and then shove. I guess I'm gonna jam. I think this is a pocket pair a lot. I think like ace queen's pretty happy to squeeze. Could even do some shoving. This range does probably have ace queen in it, which might call off. Might. Probably should fold ace queen, but might call it off, but like mostly stuff that I beat or pairs as well, so. Does have ace queen, doesn't fold it. I think it would start to be reasonable to fold that after squeeze 5 bet, but makes the correct call. King queen also doing well. Did I get a donation just now? Oh, I got some bits, 5 bits from Iqua JC. Thank you so much for the bits. All right, we're going to be all in against Bruno on the turn. Not going to be check raising this to get away from it generally with the shallow stacks and the wide ranges. Wide ranges being button against big blind. Just take our equity and I don't know. We might be behind now. We are not behind. Jack 8. Just middle pair, no backdoor. Obviously, I could have a lot of draws, but that's a big pot. Nice. Nice pot. I'm gonna call here. Just under a third. Dang it. All good in the hood. Get our stack back here in the Super 320. We're back to starting stack, which is great. There's really only 2 high stakes tournaments for the day, the 109 Centurion and the Super 320. So we're back to starting stack in the 320. Our stack is good in the 109. 2 for 2 in the bigger binds at the moment. Well, if you can call starting stack 2 for 2, but I do, considering we were probably half starting stack at one point. Ben is saying, can't get into day 2 of the big quarter to save my life. Well, there's another flight running right now. That's your flight, my friend. Do I just have to keep drawing here? I mean, what is the big blind? I guess if the big blind jams... I mean, are my overcards ever live against big bet, big bet? This has got to be marginal, especially with the big blind going to be coming with some shoves. It's got to be pretty marginal to call turn. If not, just losing. Like, I don't hate it in position in the Super 11. Maybe there's some wild bluffs. They're going to be pretty attached to their hand if they have a set or a weaker flush on the river. I don't hate it, but yeah. Don't think we should be pumped about calling twice there. Big bet 776. Do you always play these 11s? I feel like it's the first time I see you in them. No, I don't normally play the 11s. But if I'm playing a party poker only schedule, I will mix them in just for volume. Today we're playing party poker only. Against the big stack under the gun at this stage, you're going to just play a little less check raise here on this board. A little bit more check call happy. Well, actually a lot more check call happy because this hand is really good on the flop, so it says a lot about my strategy if I'm playing it this way. King Jack of Hearts is a monster on the flop. And what did they have? They had sixes. Not bad. Not bad value from sixes. Okay, not going to bet full jacks with the club, but I'm not feeling happy. Apparently I should be feeling happy. I mean, most people like... maybe that's not true. I think it's like pretty natural for people that, like if they have like kind of a modest hand that's like looking to get it in, a lot of the time they might like choose on the flop whether they're looking to play for the stack or not, right? They kind of separate the range into, this is like a call down hand, or this is a raise get it in hand when you're shallow, right? So the fact that they call flop, which would be like a call down hand, but then ship it turn, it's like kind of a change of aggression with like a medium strength hand, right? Obviously it makes some sense. Like we're shallow, you know, they're gonna accomplish some good stuff just getting it in on the turn. Like I'm not saying it's a bad play, but I just think like most people would either raise the flop looking to get it in when you're short stacked like that, or they're gonna play more of just like a call, see what happens on the river strategy. So that's why I was a bit surprised to see Jack 9 there, because it kind of feels like it would go into one of those two camps, not call the flop, jam the turn. Again, I'm sure it's a profitable play. Might even be the perfect play, but I just wasn't expecting it. Comes with full pot, eh? What a play, what a play. I mean, queen jacks, queen tens, these hands do really well as a bet on the turn. Don't think they're going to be thinking that they need to bluff pocket sevens. Even like 4-5's a straight. Even like a 5-6 probably goes for a lot of... Even 5-6 probably goes for a lot of bet and then just bet. Double check into pot. I don't know. I'm going to fold. It's an interesting one though. We're making a lot of assumptions about their range, basically, but it's not always a bad thing. Gonna bluff the river here. And I'm gonna call down here. Lose to ace king, fair enough. Okay, over 2 there, that's no good. This player bet the turn and then check called a big bet on the river. Nice call. I can't hate on that one. Nice call. Nice call with the queen deuce. Raise call, squeeze, 4-bet. Took it down with the king 4 offsuit bluff, and then we picked up queens. Definitely have a call fold range here. Queens would not be it, but nice. Classic was going well. Forged Irish sending me emoji after emoji. There's one for you, buddy. Check, check, flop. We're going small turn. Wow. Spicy stuff. Big lead on the ace of spades. Do they find this with God, I feel like that's such a natural, like, try to get me to bet and be greedy with the flush. Could be a 2-pair 8. I don't think it's a flush, though. All right. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Nice hand. Like, if I think they have flushes and then also, like, some 2 pairs and stuff, it's just a lot of value. But if I think they have, like, a greedy, like, ace 7 or just a bluff, so, like, why would I bluff catch here? My hand's not that strong. Couple things. One, check, check, flop, turn. I went really small. They thought about it for a while, just called. Like, when I give them such a good price, I think they're going to have a lot of draws that still get to the river. Right? Now, the flush draw would bring in some of them. But I think considering the sizing and the line I took, there's still a lot of random hands like 7-8, Jack 7, Jack 9, Queen 9. I mean, I don't need to list them all, but basically there's a ton of like weak hands that get to the river. So, as well as some air, a little bit of air, right? So I just don't think their range is that strong, right? Like because I went so small, they're gonna have this desperate part of their range that's like, I'm just always losing here. Maybe I should make a play at it, right? So like, I'm more likely to hero call in a spot like that than if their range is just really strong. Like if I potted the turn, right? If I went for pot on the turn and their range is just like really strong, 2 pairs, sets, pair plus flush draws, like that's a much harder range to call against than the range that they're gonna get to the river with there. Because they just don't have that many hands that want to lead on the ace of spades. But they could have a bunch of random, like, kind of weak hands getting to the river. So, I don't know. It looked like a desperate bluff to me. Ended up being a nice value hand. Fair play. Fair play, fair play. And then I guess the last point I was making is like, I think it's natural for somebody with seeing the ace to check raise into that card too often. Like, I think that's a natural tendency. Good luck here, by the way. Gambling for a bounty. Sorry, mate. Yeah, so I think their lead on the ace is actually really good. But I think it's going to be a tendency too often to like try to get a check raise in on the ace. So if I think if they had a bluff, they're going to want to lead into me and get me to fold right away. But if they have value, they're going to be more likely to go greedy and try to get a check raise in on this ace. Because my range is going to be perceived to have some ace X and like whatever, right? So that's another factor of like, if their value is split up too much into, I'm check raising my flush, but I'm going to lead bluff queen 8 here, then it could end up being a really good call potentially. But as we can see, again, I was just wrong. So interesting dynamics in that one. Why did I call the queen 6? Well, wide range, shoving for 12 big blinds. Small field PKO, we're still very far away from the cash. The min cash is only a small part of this this prize pool. So good to call wide for the bounties this far out from the money if you can. You know, I didn't call 8 deuce offsuit. Queen 6 is going to be ahead sometimes. It has okay equity. It's not even like an insanely bad call in Chippy V. It would be losing, but like it's not terrible. So yeah, we gamble for the bounty. If I was like 2 away from the money and the range tightens up a bit or a lot, or if my stack was a lot smaller to where I would be crippled if I lost the queen 6, that would be a lot worse to call. But yeah, we were in a spot where we could gamble, and we should in this kind of small field PKO. Ace 10, I'm going to go for a bounty here. I think I have to take my equity here. They shouldn't really have ace jack plus. These pairs shouldn't connect that much. I don't know though. Interesting spot. Nice. Nice. Really good. Oof, are we good here? Yep. Yep. Come on. Nice. Interesting play with the jack 10. Gonna be pretty greedy here. with a deuce. I think it makes sense. I have so many bluffs, and like we want to size up for bounty if we can in the format. I think our deuce should be pretty aggressive, or yeah, pretty aggressive, pretty greedy, and then we just bluff everything as well. 10s against 10-9 for a couple. Having a good session right now. We're running well. Running well. Still on the bubble of this big quarter mystery. We're 6 out of 7. 6 qualify for the day 2. See a lead here. Let's call. King's all in. Nice. Full turn seems okay. I think. I think it's okay. It's maybe not the best, but it's okay. Yeah, I guess at this stage, out of position against a stack that covers us. No club, no diamond. Probably can fold reasonably. It's not a very good turn barrel, but I'm just staying aggressive with everything, really. Don't really want to have this combo, but it works. Aces. Round 2 against Clay Dog. Ooh. Dangerous boards here. Dangerous boards. All right, we are going to lose Willie Wonker. And we qualify for day 2 of the big quarter for January 5th. Gonna go all in here. Nice. Okay, sweet. We qualify for the big quarter. That table's gone. That's a dub though. That's a cash. Still gonna be a bit before that day 2 comes in though. How much Black Ops 7 you played? 0. Didn't even download it. It's the first Call of Duty since I was 10. I haven't played. First Call of Duty since I was 10 years old. I haven't played. All right, good game in the hyper. not flush draw with the short stack. And here we're going to go bet. How about you? I'm assuming you've played it, considering you asked. I think most of my range wants to bet turn. Well, most of my betting range on the flop anyway. Ace, king, pocket nines, 18 left. Ace on the flop, 9 on the turn. Holy, Roddy has got a big stack now. Okay, got a good hand in the 320. Nice job in the quarter. Nice to lock up day 2, but not the best stacks ever. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest qualification stacks. It's okay though. GG to you as well. 10 deuce 4 against the button here. Take it down, king 5. That's fine. Could bet this. It's kind of a bluff though, and like we still have 8-9, queen 9, king queen, diamonds, ace 5, ace 3. Like we can kind of, I don't know. It's like a thin value bet more than a bluff almost. Gonna put it into the check call. Pocket fours, they have a set. Interesting to see. Check back the set on the flop. Modest sizing on the turn, no value bet on the river. Pretty passive. I mean, when they check the flop, they're trying to get a trap in. It makes sense. And then the river brings in kind of a possible straight and definitely a possible flush. Still pretty passive. But they go small here. Let's raise. These kind of boards against small bets definitely like some raise action. Okay, they call the raise. King, we lose to king jack. We lose to ace king. Queens, kings, aces, sixes, fours. Just gonna fold. Not gonna overthink that one. Basically, they have a lot of strong hands that already beat me, but then they pick up a lot of strong hands on that run out. Could it be a bluff sometimes? Sure. Do I think we're crushing enough in that spot? No, I don't. Just gonna let it go. This last hand, I raised pre, they called. I went check on the flop, they check back. Turn, we bet big. Protect against king and ace high. We want to get two big streets against everything else. Our hand is really good. Makes sense to put in a big bet on the turn. So here I'm deciding on shove and call. Don't think it makes a huge difference, but I think against the small blind stack, calling makes a bit more sense. Oh, disappointing here. They put up about 8 years in a row of bad ones. The Modern Warfare was the one with the first battle royale. That one was good. I had a lot of fun with that one. And not just the battle royale, like the multiplayer for that one as well. When they brought in the 2v2 mode. Yeah, I really like that multiplayer actually as well. I do think that the whole Call of Duty like sucking kind of conversation is a lot. I think it's a lot more to do with just like, I think it's a lot more complex than just the games suck now. I think it's also like the generation that was like addicted and like grinding those younger CODs, including myself. Like we've all grown up and we want that same feeling, but it's like also our lives and our family lives and work and jobs and like all these other things that like take some of the fun out of it, you know? I don't think it's purely like they suck at making Call of Duties. I do think partly it's that, but I also think like we all just were in like a golden age of our lives grinding like really fun games. And now, you know, and now it's like we got families, jobs, and we're still trying to like grind these games, but it's just different, you know? I honestly think there is like a generational part of that. I do. And then also the games as well. Could be better. Just gonna triple check aces here. I don't really have anything to be greedy against, you know? Not much. I think we just let them play against the ace king, ace queen in my range and go from there. I mean, the other thing is, like, if I have, like, a king 5 offsuit here, they don't want to lose with 10-7 against king 5 offsuit. Like, that's not fun. Right? And, like, yeah, they run into aces once in a while, but, like, it's less likely I'm slow playing kings, queens, jacks. And I have, like, a random 6 once in a while. You know what I mean? Like, I think they have reason to want to bet some bluffs, but they disagree. I mean, they check down 10-7. They disagree. No bluffs. Fair enough. But before we saw that, like, my perspective is that we should see some river bets. Time to check raise it up. Hello, Rude Bizzle. Good to see you. Same to you, buddy. I guess we don't want to call off the ICM here. Have to fold. 11 off the money. We have a good stack. Can't really call there. I don't think, anyway. I don't know. I guess it's possible. I'd be surprised at this stage with our stack if we have enough equity here. Like, maybe. If they just, like, always have 7-8, you know? Seven, 8, 7, 5, double gutter. Like, if they actually have those kind of hands, then I think we would probably need at least 2 overs to the 9. But then we can't have the draw that we want, so. I wish I could give you sneaky insight, a nice roach. Glad you've been enjoying the tour and the events, though. I think you'll probably hear something this week if they have something to drop on us. Poker's Weeble. Best poker stream ever. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Thank you for the resub. Just drills it on the turn, no issue. Bink. I mean, their hand is definitely needs to get it in. Top pair, top kicker with the ace of diamonds. It's just a lot of hand. Unlucky for me, though. That sucks. That sucks for sure. Thanks for the resub. Thanks for the compliment. We're 8 out of 14 now on the 109. Not so good. Damn, that was, we were pretty deep in the Terminator there. 17 left. We were right there. 3 off the money. Oof. Yeah, it does not put my stack at a good spot. Just don't need that much equity there, though. Call a bit tighter. Seven is pretty solid overall, though. I only have 10 hours or so in it. I would like to play it, but it won't be till after I'm back, at least. Comes with some heat on the flop. Quick bet on the large side. King on the turn. Big bet, check, check, 8. I think block here is pretty good. Fold if they raise. I think once I check flop, like people are like pretty happy with the jack. I don't want it to go check, check against the jack necessarily. I don't think they raise a queen. I guess the problem with block fold is that like their bet on the flop is like kind of looks like queen 10, queen 9. Which I guess that would play actually. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. I thought it was a chop against those hands. It would play. Time for a 7. Got the whole squad in. 7, 7, 8. That was greedy. I just asked for quads. Could be worse. I mean, 5 ways to a flop, 2 over cards. A little tough to get paid if we hit our gutter, you know. It's going to be a 4-liner multi-way. But we can have the best hand, you know. Pocket deuces, pocket threes, ace 10, queen 6. Like a pair of sevens could be good here. I think if either of these two call, I'm just going to fold for those reasons I mentioned earlier. If it's just the button betting here, I am going to stick around. Queen on the turn. Yeah, I guess check fold, or maybe we can bluff the river potentially. Could lead. I just don't think, like, I don't have that much that wants to lead, I don't think. I don't know. Actually, if I have pocket eights, Jack 10. Yeah, so they go big. They're repping something strong. Two pairs, set, straight, something like that. Queen Jack, Queen 10's pretty strong here. Okay, I fold. Heading to break as well. Hope you guys are enjoying the session. It's been fun. We're on the stone bubble now of the Centurion. 6 out of 12, middle of the pack. Super 320, not going great, but it's all right. Always find a way to spin. Also have a bubble going in the Classico, so bubble Centurion, bubble Classico. Good stack of the Super 55. Still in the 320. That's the session. Be right back. When you are chip leading by a wide margin and it is not the bubble yet, but late reg is close, are you more aggro or less? I get it can be situation specific, but in general. Yeah, more aggro, definitely. Essentially, people tighten up a little bit, and you have chips you can afford to lose, whereas they don't really, so... I get the premise of your question in that, like... You know, you can't really put that much pressure on people if you're not really close to the money. But you can still get away with playing more hands, thinner hands, because people will still play a little bit tighter, a little bit, and it's not the end of the world if you lose some chips, right? You're not going to punt your tournament life away. You can still min cash, whatever, right? So yeah, definitely still on the more aggressive side. Within reason. Raising on the bubble and the Centurion, and raising, 3-betting the queens. And we're going to c-bet. King, queen, we took it down. Cut off, I think we can call here. Not an amazing spot, but call. Gutter to the nuts, backdoor flush draw. No, call. Sizing was kind of polarized on the flop, so maybe this works. When they size up flop a little bit and then check, like if they just have ace-5, it's tough to continue, but they also might just have aces checking to me, right? I still think like 9-10, I'm probably checking back. Even 6-5. Like the open enders, I probably don't want to bet fold. I guess I don't probably have 6-5 pre, but this kind of feels like my bluff on the turn. Like Jack 10 just kind of feels like it. I don't have Jack 9, right? So if I'm checking 9-10 suited, I don't have Jack 9. Then like Jack 10's kind of my bluff. My value is going to be sets, good Queen X. But yeah, with the sizing on the flop, I don't like have that many bluffs either. Can't really float King Jack with this stack depth. So yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel bad to bluff that. Unfortunately, we face a shove. All right, down to 12 big blinds, hurting in the 320. Hurting in the 320, all in the 11 super. Nice flop there. We're all in here. King, queen, queen, jack, pocket tens. We flop well. And we hold for a triple up. And a bounty. So sick. Range bet here. Okay, easy barrel on the turn. We don't benefit a ton from trapping, I don't think, here. Trips against the ace to double up in the super. Okay, we are going to stay alive there. Super 320, still alive. They already tanked for me, and I also don't have that long of a delay, so I got to go all in pretty quick here. Yeah, they already tanked out of position for a while on the river, so like my necessity to tank goes down and then the delay on top of that. Yeah, no problem. It's just like, you know, like having the chip lead, like having all the chips, it doesn't instantly make every hand you play profitable, right? Like you still need to play at decent range, but especially when it's like not close to the bubble. When it is close to the bubble, it does actually sometimes turn like everything into like a profitable raise if people are playing super tight or if they're not 3-betting enough against you or this or that. Like, yeah, when you get interesting. Like when you get close to the bubble, it can turn a lot of stuff into a profitable hand. When you're not close to the bubble, it doesn't instantly turn everything profitable if you're the big stack. But it does help a little bit, you know? So widen your range a little bit. Closer you get to the bubble, the more crazy you can get. It's debating call or raise here. We're going to go raise. Continue aggressively with my range. Makes sense to me. Third pot, I guess I'll pay him. Good. Like it also comes down to how confident you are in your own game. Like I'm at a point now where I don't like, I'm not scared to play any hand. I don't feel like I'm gonna make too many huge mistakes post flop, even if I'm opening hands like Jack 4 suited, you know? Like I don't feel scared that I'm gonna make some huge mega blunder with Jack 9 offsuit, with Jack 4 suited, with King 4 suited, with Ace 9 offsuit. Like I know how to play my ranges to a point where I'm not scared to play such a weak range. But there was a time, ooh, against chip leader, I'm going with Ace Queen here, even on the bubble. I'm also calling off queens in the Super 55. Queens against Ace King, we hold. We're against Queen 6 here. And we hold. And Jacks against Ace Queen and Ace 8, we do not hold. 2 out of 3 is not bad though. And it was we lost in the 11, but we won a bounty in the Super 55. And we held on the bubble of the Classico as well. So sick. So sick, so sick. Anyway, to finish my point, back in the day when I was learning or playing lower stakes or whatever it was, like I definitely would have made like too many mistakes with those sort of hands, you know? I would have overplayed the weak pairs. I would have not known how to bluff those hands even when I needed to find the bluffs, you know? Like, so it wouldn't have been as profitable for me back in the day to play as aggressive as the chip leader because I wasn't exploiting well enough. I wasn't getting away from weak pairs well enough. I wasn't finding unnatural bluffs. I wasn't finding bluffs with the bottom of my range. I wasn't turning hands into bluffs. Like I just didn't have enough tools in the toolbox to play such a wide range and like know where I could exploit people. So being super loose as a chip leader was not as useful. All I would do is raise weak hands and then I would make mistakes. I wouldn't 4-bet enough. I would, does that make sense? So if you feel comfortable with playing a weak range, go for it. It's probably going to be okay. But if you feel like you're kind of just giving away chips and like just making weak hands, then, it's not like you're doing a big disservice to yourself just playing more of a normal range, even if you have a big chip lead. Not flush draw here. I don't want to check fold this, and I think it works better as a bet. Just need Lando, I always say Lando. We need them to have like pocket sevens here, ideally. No, and the board pairs as well. All right, I give up. Nice hand. The stream saver. Thank you, sir. Dropping a resub and a kind message. Welcome back. Thanks for the 4 months. Same to you. Wait, it folds to me? Oh, I'm going for this. Going for this. That's a good bounty. Can double up through a wide big blind call. Wow, we're heads up for 187. We're live. Get there. That's ugly. That's still a great spot though. No regrets. No regrets. Ace king tens. Gonna win that one in the super 11. Queens here against ace 8 suited. Gonna win that one as well. It's good. Queen jack rolling now in the 320. Once again live. Got to beat the king though. Couldn't do it last hand. Can we do it this hand? Yes, we can. We get lucky. So I think this is a fold. Ace 9 going for a mega jam. 9's going for it. It's disappointing. Kind of a close one. That last hand, that ace jack suited. If we were a little closer to the money, I think it's a much better fold. I think there it's kind of, it's like a tighter fold. Which in the super 11, I don't know. Queen jack, we show down and win. Called 2 streets. Here we're all in against the big stag and the big blind. Let's get a light call over there. Let's get a light call over there. King 7 offsuit. 7-5 offsuit. Uh-oh. Whew. Nice hold. We're back. We're back. We're back. Bummer. I was definitely going to be quite curious if they went all in. Just depends how much 10x they bet the flop with, you know? Like third pot, I guess they can have king 10, queen 10, jack 10 for third pot. I do think some people are checking these though, right? So if their value is mainly like 10x, right? Because like when they go big bet turn, it's a little unnatural for like ace 8 to big bet turn. It's possible. But on the river, it's even more unnatural, right? So on the river, it's more like the 10x that they bet or the full houses. So it's ace 10, 9, 10. But ace 10, 9, 10 don't go so greedy on the turn, right? Like if you have a full house in position on the turn. So let's put it all together, right? If they don't bet king 10, queen 10, jack 10 on the flop and they're checking those back, and they're not going to go greedy with ace 10 or 9, 10 on the turn, they're going to check it back or go a little, give me a better price to get to the river with the full house, which is natural. Well, then their value range on the river is like, you know, what is it? Whereas they can still have 7, 8, jack 8, queen jack, king queen, you know what I mean? It would have been very interesting. But, you know, they find a flush. Shoving against the big stack on the button here on the soft bubble. Take it down. Shove under the gun for 15. We make the call with the ace queen here. Queen 10 gutter, no spade. Feels like meh. Very meh. Probably pretty close to a fold, if not a fold on the flop there. All right, we got the final table of the Centurion. Small field bounty. Got a lot of work to do still, but we can see the rest of the field in front of us. Let's try to win this thing. Just gonna shut this one down against Apple. Okay, in the money at the Classico now too. Double in the money. Honestly, not sure where 9-10 suited falls here. Like maybe it's just light enough that we just take our price and try to flop something, or do we just fold? Fold was my main plan, but what's up, Ian? Says good luck in London. Is your brother heading over as well? Yep, Jamie will be there. It's already there, actually. Ready to go. TikTok 1966. What does that mean? Get a nice walk here. Okay, gotta call this one. Gotta flip. Nice. Crucial flip there. Crucial flip. We were getting shorter. Look at this. It's gonna be all in anyway, but. Three folds is not usually what's going to happen there. Somebody's going to want to gamble for the bounty often, but okay, take it down. That's fine. I am going to put in a little nudge here. I think we just barrel here, to be honest. It's like, I think it's like just strong enough. That's what I think. It's just strong enough. Just barely. Okay. Interesting spot. I mean, board's paired, 3 diamonds out there. Do we want to value bet our straight, or do we just want to go flush his boats? Problem is like ace king, king queen is kind of what we're targeting now. Which, oh, king queen's a straight even. I think we go a bit tighter here, to be honest. And don't feel too bad about it. Board paired, flush, 4-liner. It's just like, if it's like not a 4-liner straight, we want to keep going, but I think these. Limp call, check, turn, check, river. What's up, PGD? Thank you, sir. Are you going to be there or no? Kind of get away from one here, I guess. Lucky they didn't want to put anything else in. Sort of understand why they want to be passive on this board, but this feels like a little bit too passive to me. However, they win the pot. They are the winners. Chris winning a pot against 9s here with the ace-4 suited. Yeah, thanks, Ian. It'll be good. I got to keep my main event cash streak going. Made the final table in London in April. They lead the small blind. Let's raise it up for value. With what, bro? No way you're baiting me here with a set. This is unbelievable. So greedy with a set, even after I'm putting in a raise on a dry board. But I don't want to get in all my chips, so I might have to. I might just have to be the fish here and call down. Like nobody's, you don't 3-bet ace queen, so it's more polar than ace queen, right? It's 2 pair, it's a set, or they're messing around. And now I beat ace 9, ace deuce now even. What a dream. They're gonna have a set somehow. No, they're not. They're gonna have nothing, right? They tried to make a move on me with nothing, right? Check. Just in case they have ace deuce, I'm gonna shove. If they have a set here and they trap me on the river, that's so sick, by the way. They haven't folded yet, which means they don't have nothing. Which is crazy that they have something here. What did you have? What did you have? Did I get there on the river? Chambo, tell me what you had, man. Come on. Farley says, good luck in London. Gonna miss the streams. Yeah, it sucks that it's gonna be a hiatus. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We have a raid. Svitarik. Long time no see. Thank you for the raid. Svitarik is ACR tournament grinder. Honestly, from the outside perspective, seems to work very hard. A lot of studying, a lot of grinding, so big respect there. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Best of luck today. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so if you guys want to follow another tournament streamer, good player, you can drop a follow to Svitarik. And if you guys are joining me, I am playing a holiday-themed tournament session today. We have a mix of buy-ins from 11 to 109 to 320. We're playing on Party Poker. Currently have 8 tables going. And we should be playing for a couple hours still, so welcome in. Anyway, this ace-jack spot, like until people start showing me a set here, I just can't fold, right? And I used to fold because I'm like, oh my god, like, I could have anything and they're still putting in all the chips, like, they must have it. That used to be my perspective, right? My perspective used to be, oh, I can have anything good, and they just keep piling money in. Like, they must have it, right? Of course. But now my perspective is like, they're playing like they want me to fold, not like they're not playing naturally how they should for value. They're playing like they want me to fold. Right? Leading, three betting. Like, who's doing with this with pocket nines? I'm already putting it like, this is a board I'm already gonna bet a lot. I've already raised you. You know what I mean? So it's not that they can't have it. I need them to show me. Show me first, and then I'll believe you in the future. But King 10-0 against cutoff. It's kind of like on the verge of just like a value shove, I think, against this range. Good luck. I think into my stack size, we'll see like 8-9 offsuit open. King 5, King deuce suited, Queen 9 offsuit. Like there just ends up being a lot of stuff we're doing well against there, so. Currently sitting 8 out of 8 in the Centurion at this final table. We're going to take our ace-10 here. Good luck. Matt P is ISOing from the small blind. At least it's the small blind. It's not the tightest spot at the table. We are going to chop it up here, which is nice. Shoving against the big stack here. When I say big stack, I mean they just cover both of us by a little bit. That's enough for them to open their range. .9% of the time, that's a set against my cards. I've really made... I've made a big shift in my gameplay against those kind of hands. I really have. I used to be very tight if that sort of action went in. I don't know. It's possible in the future I might go back the other way a little bit, depending on if people start to adjust against me and they take some weird lines with just like really strong value. And I'm just like putting in all my money drawing dead. But for now, if I don't buy the line you're selling, I'm just gonna, I'll put in a bunch of big blinds. King Jack Ace 7. All right, gonna take the reshove here against the table. I guess second in chips. Not that it matters much. Okay, ace-7. Calling it off. Open up the ace-10 here. Big blind defense. We're going to go check with this one. And fold. Lime Sublime here. Check call. Check call. Just station it down. Let me pick up aces here. Open shove. All right, let's go. That's what you want to see with the aces. Queen 10. Had to sweat it. Had to sweat it. Big double up there, though. Very nice. Very nice in the Classico. What's that going to give us? Second of chips now. Second of chips. Now they're all in ace, king, king, queen. Dang, sick for them. What's up, Nico? Says good luck, Big Matty, and good luck in London. Waiting for the Insta vlogs. Always a pleasure being here. Thanks, Nico. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, there'll be lots of Insta and social media output coming up. And then I'll see you guys after the holidays, hopefully with another Party Poker Tour trophy. Nine ten suited, no backdoor with ICM against the other big stack. No, thank you. Late reg is done in the 320. We're going to defend him in raise from chip leader and small blind. Here we open big blind defense. We're gonna go check check. Want to be quite careful on the 5-5 board with ICM. Oh, raise and a call. I think I'm just gonna fold here. Double check. And triple check. Can't really target much for value. Probably see a lot of folding even on the river, and we chop against 9x. So it's a passive line, but I think it's a board to be passive on generally. I mean, it depends. It depends the play. Like against some players, it's better to just go bet, bet, bet. You know, like, I don't know. We had a good hand there. I shouldn't make it seem like we had a bad hand. We did have a really good hand on the flop. At the very least. And if you're playing against somebody that's not going to put you in the bin at all, I mean, we should definitely just bet the flop and get some value. So I maybe wouldn't copy that one. What's the play here? 7 out of 7, 5.5 bigs or 6 bigs. Take a flop or just get it in. And I shoved here. Big blind calls. They have 7-8. They lead. Try to get me the hero fold. Woo! Double up there. We're live here in the Centurion. A lot going on. Boom! Oh my goodness. We double up here. We double up here. So sick. How about this one? Unreal. Running good. Matt turning into an OMC saying, I need to see it, and paying off. Oh my god. You might have just changed my whole perspective, my friend. God, I just got called an OMC, eh? Tough. Vinny says, what is Lil Lucali note? Secret. My notes are private. That was honestly a snap call. I was just looking at other spots. I think I'm going to triple barrel this one. Going after the weak pairs that have like some added equity. 4x of diamonds, 4-5. Going after flush draws that brick here. Ace deuce, ace 4, whatever. King 8 calls down. Nice hand. GG. You notice I didn't mention a king. Not trying to get the king to fold. If they decided on hero folding, that would have been fantastic, but it wasn't really the key to the pot. I mean, the thing is, they're going to fast play some king X on that board, the flop and turn. So they will have some weak king X still getting to the river, but there's also a lot of the other stuff in there, so... It's kind of a fun one. Limp and then jam the flop. Because they never have an ace and we have equity against everything else. Hmm. I don't know, bro. Like, an ace makes a lot of sense. The ISO raise pre, bet, check. Makes a lot of sense. I just wonder if they bluff like 6 deuce on the turn, or if they do give it up sometimes and then try to bluff here. I think I'll pay him. Nice. Nice. All right, sweet. We got there eventually. Good one. We got there eventually. Beautiful. All right, guys. 5 out of 15, 22 Classico, 6 out of 6, 109 Centurion. Still alive in the 320 short. On the bubble of the Super 11. Good stack in the Super 55. We've got a very, very decent session happening. I will be right back. Oof, I almost missed the queen jack. Perry says, played the Manchester one this year. Mystery Bounty came 10th. You were sick that day, I believe, came 10th. That one, no bounties, sadly. Dang. So you were at the Manchester, the only one I couldn't participate in. Well, for one day. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet, fold the queen jack here. It was a bluff. This guy's bluffing me, eh? Nick says, good luck on the rest of the. Thank you. Don't hate limping here either, to be honest, but. Alright, we get more ace-queen action. All in for value. Okay, good luck. 320. Gotta hold. All right, we got a stack. Just played this pot in the 55. It's kind of an interesting one. I got snap called on the river. Raise, small 3-bet. Well, I mean, we're pretty deep. We're in position, so it's kind of small. Easy call, ace-9. Small bet, call. Smallish, anyway. Small enough. Queen. Very small bet. River spade. Now, checker bet here, I think, like, we still have full houses. We have a lot of flushes. A lot of flushes. Our ace is not going to show down very well. So, yeah, I think definitely very reasonable to bluff. We go big. We have 5x, boats, queen x, and flushes for value. All of it's relatively comfortable against the line they took. Like, maybe not like queen 6 of hearts, but like any ace, queen, king, queen, jack. Which should mostly call the flop. So, I don't know. Anyway, long story short, we have a lot of value. But they snap call 9s. Maybe we show down ace-9 and just stick to having 6-7. Problem is they bet turn, so like I fold 6-7 a lot. So it's like ace-4, ace-deuce, I guess. Ace-4, ace-deuce. It's tough to have king high, tough to have jack high. I'm honestly surprised they snap called and didn't think about it at all, considering. Maybe they expect me to have 6-7, but even then I probably don't have offsuit 6-7. Anyway, that was the pot. Doesn't matter what they were thinking, but they did get me. They got me, and they got me good. Lost a big one there. $42 left, 35 paid in the turbo. Doing well on these short stacks, chipping up here, and we doubled up again in the 320. Gives us a playable stack. Short stacks are keeping us around. Multi-way, easy fold. Sweet. We're in the money here. Green felt is in the money. We got triple green currently. Yeah, I think against a lot of people, ace nine is just losing, or pocket nines might just be a losing call there. Because a lot of people aren't even going to bluff ace nine plus. And there's just so many flushes and traps and queen X. Gonna raise fold here. Honestly, I don't know if shove or raise fold is better here. Like in the bounty, sitting in last, probably like shove could be better, definitely. But I was just thinking taking like ace three, ace deuce, maybe raise folding it. Like we're still raising non all in top of our range. But yeah, I don't know. You could probably just jam any ace and be relatively comfortable. Gonna min raise this one as well. This one could also shove. So we min raised bottom of our range with a hand that could shove, and we min raised top of our range with a hand that could shove. We get jammed on by pocket eights. Ace, king, or jack. No good. Three-way all in down here against the two short stacks. They both had 6 blinds. Ace 4 is going to scoop that. All right, good game, guys. We lose the flip with the ace king. We get 6 for $260. That's not bad at all. GG's. Good run, good run. God, I'm getting a lot of good looking hands here. Okay, we're on the kings. Unlucky there for 9. Gonna have to bet fold against Chambo here on the soft bubble. Flipping on the bubble. Good. $22.79, cash in the 11. Jack 10-0 in the Classico, 5. Well, that's too bad. Lost a huge pot with the ace 9-0. We lost kind of a big one against Chambo here. Still doing okay. We're out of the 109. We're out of that other one. So not a good couple minutes, but we did double up in some other spots. Thanks, D-Man. Appreciate that. I stay pretty loose with my suited aces here. Ten, eight, seven. I wonder how they're defending against me. Like, you want to, like, c-bet to target king 4 offsuit, but they might actually fold some of that against me pre, right? Queen 5. If they're a little bit stronger, more connected, I don't know how amazing it is to bet this board with such little equity. Doing a lot of checking on the 4-liner. Not a ton of 9x in my range. I think double check and then maybe bluff river. Could. What we give up by bluffing here, though, is we reopen the action with a hand that might show down. We still lack really good hands. The way I'm going to play this board, I don't think I need to call ace deuce. Jambo likes to bet. I'm going to check it over to them. Okay, they check. Full house. I'm going to check twice. I think people will start betting. And like, we're not like, if I'm like 50 big blinds deep, I really need to start getting some chips in here if I want to get out of my hand what I want to. When I'm 25 big blinds deep, it's not quite as true. We're pretty shallow. It's not too hard to get chips in. Check honestly could be a mistake here. I'm not sure. Depends how passive they're going to be with king jack, king queen. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe could have gone for a lead. You can tell, like, you don't want to get nothing out of those hands, right? Of course, if you lead, right, if they're ever like somebody that's just going crazy with like 6-7, which some of the plays we've seen from Chambo, like I think there's always some merit to letting them go for something, because they seem to be, I don't know, they've taken some weird lines. So I think there's always a little bit of extra value in letting them just go for whatever they're going for. But if they're betting more normal, just kind of normal draws, leading the river could definitely get us more value. Second person to ask me about the Lucali here on my table in the Classico. I don't know anything about this player, guys. I got no special intel for you. What I do know is they have the chip lead. Okay. 10 left, 7 paid, small field. Raise pre-check. Still king 10. There's still kings, queens, jacks. Never really triple barreling here. I wonder if bet flop is any good. It's at least decent. I think check and bet are probably both reasonable on the flop turn. Nice to pick up some equity. feels pretty irrelevant. I mean, we chop against 10x. So do we even go for value? Probably not. Probably not. Raise pre. Again, there's still kings, queens, jacks. I don't know if they bet an 8 too often. I think if we can target a 10, it makes sense to value it. If we can't, it just makes sense to be careful on the bubble. Did end up kind of bubbling here. King 9 against 9s with our short stack. Just folding 6 deuce. This is a little bit different if it's a limped pot as well. This was a raised pot, this queen 10. If they limp into me, right? We're dealing with a different kind of range, you know? It's going to be less ace X. There's going to be less kings, queens, jacks that want to raise pre. At least flop and turn king 10, you know? Like the raise is something we're considering as far as how we approach getting value there. If it's a limp pot, I'm just going to be a lot less careful. Going to be a lot less careful. Okay, we're going to make the final table of the Classico here. We did it. Flop it a nuts. Actually, I don't know how wide we call here. I assume king queen's a fold on the bubble. Min cash is $20 in the 11 as well. It's pretty solid. Just guessing that king queen doesn't make it in. First hand of the FT, we have chip leader knocking them out. Immediately down to 8. Scary. Raising into the chip leader and the short stack. I'm supposed to like defend kind of tight-ish here with another short stack, but I don't know about queen 5. I just feel like there should be so scared into this lineup, like a really strong range. Obviously, it's still good price. I'm gonna save it and fold. I mean, it's crazy, but look at the respect I'm putting on the final table here. Just straight up folding queen 5 diamonds. Unbelievable. Putting max respect on the Classico. Queen 10-0. I don't think we skip it against chip leader. I don't think we skip it. I could be wrong, but I have to save this one as well. Uh-oh. Should have skipped it. Aces, eh? Alright, $107, we'll take it. Came in as the short stack, left as the short stack. We take Queen 10 against chip leader because it has okay equity when called, and like we expect them to be opening 10-7 offsuit, 10-8 offsuit, Jack-7 offsuit, King Deuce offsuit. You know what I mean? It gets really, really wide. A lot of folds still. Even though they have 100 big blinds, like they're still gonna fold a lot, and like we do fine against the calling range, so I think it's just kind of in there. I did save it though, just in case I was wrong. I'd be surprised if it wasn't in there, but it's also not a premium, so you never know. Okay. GG's. GG's. Oof. King, Jack, Ace, Queen. We're on the stone bubble now of the Super 320. That's exciting. Money bubble. Final table, money bubble. We have... Oh, Psalms sends me an instant emoji as the chip leader. Okay. So I'm 8 out of 8 with jacks against the chip leader. If we were to double up, we would cover one extra stack. Well, yeah, I think a 3-bet jacks, maybe call 10s. Okay, well, if I die, I die. Doesn't go all in, just calls. King 8-8, 2 diamonds. And they shove. Well, I think I could probably fold on the bubble. Probably. Fuck's sakes. Oh, so annoying. So annoying. And I think I'm calling down here. Okay, well, nice bluff catch. I mean, god damn, come on. So annoying to get this spot because it's like obviously we could still have the best hand with jacks, but it gets like way more dicey now on this flush draw board. And I keep facing this spot lately, and like based on the data that I've collected from my own experience, sometimes they do have the king, sometimes they don't. I'm not confident. I'm not so confident anymore that I'm saying like they just never have the king because it makes no sense to do that. Not that confident in anymore because I have run into the top pair a couple times now making this call. But yeah, really frustrating because like they could also have pocket fives. And that's really bad to fold against. But like when they have ace jack of diamonds, ace queen of diamonds, if they ever have a king, we're drawing to 2 outs on the stone bubble. Flush draws are doing really well against us. So yeah, really annoying spot. So yeah, well, I mean, I went from 8 out of 8 to 8 out of 8. Need an ace to make the money. No ace. Double up for the short stack. Okay, we're gonna have to be very patient. All right, guys, we're gonna have to be very patient. Unless Psalms gets him right here. Jack 9, ace queen. No. This short stack doubles up. This short stack doubles up. I lost half my stack. Dang it, dude. Okay. Well, that's sick. That's sick. That was worst case. The 2 stacks that I needed to bust both found a double. That sucks. And they just keep opening. They're not giving me a great price to defend. Just fold. Still the bubble. There's still collision, right? It's still the bubble. There's still collision. Still have to be somewhat cognizant of that. $40 blinds can get in. Jack's ace king, queen's ace king. It happens. Still worth not punting. Don't give up on your stack just because you're the short stack, you know? Take your time. Okay, finally made the money here. This bubble lasted for a really long time, which was surprising given how short everyone was and the buy-in and everything. You'd assume somebody would just send it, so to speak. Good game to dramatic degen. Unless they had more chips. They did. Never mind. Take it down, and take it down. I just had a value bet, value shove. 3 folds. All right. 7 in the middle. Check call. 11 in the middle. We need a big bet here. We need pot. We need pot. Close. Call. They can jam. They do shove. Oh, snap fold. Dang it. Like I said, 40 big blinds can get in, but yeah, the fold is going to come a lot. It's going to be the river decision of choice. Going for a bounty here. We need king or... oh, wait. That's trips. Drawing dead there. A7 against ace king. Holy shit. 100 big blinds in the middle. Dang it. Short stack surviving every hand. We're going to run 5s into 8s here. Good game. All right. So Murphy did not call the river to lose. Luca double up. Nice hold double up. MM on tour double up. Me lost half my stack. And we're out of here. Gotta stay patient. It's the only way. $226K pot there, eh? Just gonna got some good value with a boat here. It's the 9 of diamonds. This pot's growing. Nope, fold turn. C bet. C bet, C bet. Trying to decide if I want to jam against them here. Probably not. Definitely getting there though. Okay, this is a weird one. Raise the 3-bet to 3.5 big blinds. I don't really know what that hand's going to be. But my hand likes big betting. If we don't really know what they have, this hand kind of likes this. They call. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Ace queen, we're all in here. Nice pot there. Shit. Oh my god. I think we're going to bubble the 320. I think we're going to bubble the 320 here, folks. Even the lighter calls involve a jack, you know? Everything else is beating me. I mean, I beat king queen, I guess, but... Ace 5 against 9-4 here. GG. Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt the soul. Ace jack. They drilled it. Fucking jack. All right. GG's, guys. We're out of the high stakes. We're out of the Classico FT. And we're calling it. Good game. Tough bubble there. Good run in the 109 today. Good run in the Classico. Yeah, we're going to call it there. I don't want to reg anything else, and things are quiet. Good finishing point, I think, on the high stakes 320. Tragedy. Stone bubble. To be fair, I mean, I definitely could have gotten it in with jacks, so I can't say it's all bad luck. That was a pretty key decision. You know, the jack's hand. I could have just said, screw it, I'm not folding. Maybe I double up there. Maybe I win the tournament. Or maybe I was out 20 minutes ago. I don't really know, but yeah. Other than that, happy with things. Yeah. Hey guys, take care. I'm going to London for the Party Poker Tour. If you want to see me, my Instagram is going to be the best spot for the next month or so. Well, month, actually. Sorry, it's not going to be a month, but the 10-day trip, plus I'm with my family for the holidays. So take care, guys. Thanks for the fun year of streams. Hopefully I see you guys in London or in the London streams. And yeah, we'll reconnect soon. GG's. Take care. And hopefully see you in London.